three are not, the newer ones, and then the brakes won't release, so that's why you can't move. Is that right? Over.
Can that produce main res? That's why it died. When they died, it just dumped the air.
Okay, all right, the relief crew is, I've been talking to them, and they're going to come right to 1960. Over.
Sorry about that.
Trying to get the mechanical on the phone right now to see if we can troubleshoot this real quick.
Okay. All right, very good. Thank you. This is Staples Metro.
So, let me see. I'm in a bad spot here. There we go. Hopefully, I won't be in anyone's way here. Hey, Izzy, what's happening? I don't know if you guys can hear the other radio. Let me see if I can get it up here a little bit closer. Yes, 8 went into emergency. When they did the crossover, they lost their air. Hi, John. Good to see you. Hi, Brian. Nice to see you this morning. Let me show you our host this morning. There they are in the mirror. Their sign is backwards, I'm sure, because it's in the mirror. But we're in their driveway this morning. I can't read what it is because it's backwards. Actually, I probably could read it as what it is because I'm dyslexic. I have the shakes. I'm on a medication, and I have the shakes really, really bad. So please excuse me. I really should actually, you know what? Let me take this phone. I should put this phone in the gimbal. I have the gimbal in my pocket. But that means that I have to take the phone out of the case. Let me take my seatbelt off. I have to take the phone out of its case, and that's a 2-part process, and then get it into the gimbal. Woohoo! That'll be fun. While I'm live, getting the gimbal out of my pocket in the first place, that's fun. All right, let me try this. All right, you guys are gonna get interrupted with the phone case here. And it's a, believe it or not, it's an Otter case. Otter makes phone cases, and it is a Otter case. Part of it is a hard case, part of it is a soft case, so I have to peel the soft case off. Come on. And now I have to peel the hard case off, and that's latches. 1, 2, 3. Several latches. The phone will slide out, supposedly. Woohoo! Oh, well, hi. I didn't mean to do that. Cam back. Let me get my phone in the gimbal now. Figure out which way it goes. This is the gimbal that I use, and it will stop all of this shaking. They put you on medicine to make you better, and it doesn't. Sorry about all that. I apologize. Now I've got it in the gimbal, and that's much better. Can you hear the radio, the other radio that I have running?
Switched off. Over.
We are actually right at CP 1960.
Being switched off, does he know how to turn it on? Over.
Yeah, I think I have a video on CP 1960 from the house to here. Thanks. Why, I appreciate that. Oh, my gimbal keeps moving, makes it look like the train is moving. Quit that, gimbal. Hi, Zach. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. If I could figure out how I had this tripod set up in my car before, I could mount this gimbal on it and chase the train back to Perham. But it has me befuddled. I can't figure out how I had it set up before. Good morning, Hyperactive 7. You know what? I wonder. I bet you I could do that. Oh, yes. It's a loss of air. When they crossed over it here at this crossing right here, they lost their air. That's what's happening. And then the engine shut down, and then they got one started, then two went down, then they got two started, and one went down, and it's been quite the deal. Well, okay. I can do that, Andrew. Thank you. Yes, they caught a flat. Yes, indeed, they did. They did at that. My pleasure. Well, my pleasure.
It no longer has that thing on it, but it still says battery charging switched off. Over. Anyway.
Wonder if she's the conductor or the engineer. Gonna try something here. I'm gonna give something a try. I'll report that as porn. Okay. Okay, I can officially chase now. I have the cam in my tripod. It is hands free. That's a good question.
Running now, over.
She said something's running, I guess.
Started. There's
For those of you who are watching who have not subscribed, please do so. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can I focus the cam? How's that? Where do you want it focused? I just put it right in the middle of the train. Train, well, is it the stream? It might be the live stream. There, I just focused on the back of that truck. Well, that's all it is 720. Live streams are only 720 on for phones. I'm sorry, that's all they give you on phones. Yeah, I wish I could do 1080, but with phones, that's all you get. Oh, you know what? I bet you. Here, hang on a second. That probably made it worse, didn't it? That I'm willing to deal with. I think I got something right here I can fix that with. It's cold out there. That didn't help, I take it, huh? Yeah, I hear a horn. Yeah, here comes a eastbound. It is a intermodal. It is minus 19, not counting that wind chill. We're not hearing them talking on the radio anymore. What's going on here? Oh, there. Would imagine these guys would be talking to each other as they go by. Ooh, I'm sorry, I gotta warm it up in here for a minute. It's 20 below out there. I believe the intermodal is going to be on the other side of the Amtrak. And it's a war bonnet. Do not see the numbers on it yet. Looks like 4,700, but I'm not sure. Oh, he's going to stop. I just can't quite see that far. I think it's 4,700. Where's the train stopped at? CP 1960. Welcome to OTC, Randall. My dad's from Wisconsin too, Andrew. Somewhere. So they claim. Well, I can see them walking on the other side of the train. The third car back, I can see them behind the third car back. They'll be at the fourth car back pretty quick. This is a longer train than normal too. Oh no. Ah. UPS truck was pulling in. Fortunately, I left him enough room to get in. Yes, this is heading east. Well, I never saw that black car pull in there. Where'd that Oh, I guess I did see it pull in there. That must be the pickup crew. I bet they just changed crews. So now they got a fresh crew. Yep, that was sure enough. So there goes the older crew. There goes Upus. We are sitting in my vehicle about 6 miles from Perham at CP 1960 is what we're doing, watching and waiting. We're listening to the people in the train also. We have the radio for them, and we're waiting for them to get moving so they can get over to our live stream in Perham. We're going to do our best to follow them to that live stream in Perham as well. The train ran out of air, Robert. When it went over the crossing, it lost its air, and then it ran into all kinds of problems after that. Is what is going on right now.
If I can't get this third one back here, take an ATP, kind of like a domino effect. P42 up, maybe we can try to get ATP. Roger, it is not released up here, so we might have to do that.
where the CP dispatcher is going now. But fortunately, we can hear the Amtrak over that. They're much closer to where the scanner is, and they'll overpower that CP dispatcher, no problems. CP dispatcher's 20 some miles away, and the Amtrak dispatcher is much more powerful into the scanner's antenna. I wonder if I went west, how many trains there would be lined up behind this. We know there's one. Oh, and I just noticed that I have the wrong picture in Nightbot for this one. This, I believe, is 313, and I have an old P42 in for 313, and this is not a P42, I don't believe. This is a newer unit, and it's not what I have in the Nightbot, I noticed. This is an anniversary paint, if I'm not mistaken. I have a hard time seeing this distance anymore. I need to go see the eye doctor. Well, for those of you who have just arrived, we are waiting at CP 1960, which is about 6 miles west of Perham, for the Amtrak who ran out of air after it went over the crossover and then lost its engines. So we're waiting for the Amtrak to get back on its eastbound course towards the Twin Cities. This is the Empire Builder number 8. I think they just might as well change the name of this one to the Empire Builder number 8. I mean, truth in advertising, right? You might as well know you're going to spend an extra day if you're going to take this one. But that's okay. It's good for the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you, Amtrak. I bet you that war bonnet back there's going, come on, Amtrak, I could push you. Just let me push you. I can do it. I only got one of me, and I'm pulling all this, but I can still push you. Hi, Paula. Good to see you.
Staples dispatcher calling Amtrak 313 East, over. Amtrak 313 East dispatcher, go ahead, over. Is this the engineer in charge now? Over. This is the engineer in charge, over. Yeah, I heard you say you were going to walk through the train and check things out. What were you able to determine? Over. Now I've got somebody through mechanical walking me through. I do have the lead unit up and running, but I've got brakes cut off because I'm trying to charge the 3 units that are chargers. Can I give you a call back in about 10 minutes, give you an update? What we're going to do, if you can't, I'm going to give you some time to get the train going, but if you can't get the train going, we're going to have a freight motor cut away and shove you through the crossover so that we can get running. Over. Understand that, dispatcher. Give me 10 minutes and I'll let you know. Okay, very good. Thanks. The NSF Staples Dispatcher out.
Oh, the war bonet's going to get its dream. It's going to push. What was I saying a couple of minutes ago? Come on, Amtrak. I can push you. Don't get rid of them war bonnets. They're good. They're good. They're good. Now this will be good to watch. I like this. Well, we might as well go this way a little bit because that's where all the action's going to be. I hope it's not still blurry. I can try to back up a little bit. See if we can get, I can try to back up a little bit. I'm on a kind of an incline, if that'll help. Thank you. We appreciate that. Okay, if it's, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I'm not, I may have to move a little bit because I'm having a hard time seeing the screen to see your guys' comments. I'd like to see your comments. Oh, my back is just killing me. My back's been out for a couple of weeks. I need to call somebody from Sleep Number and talk to them. Thanks, Chuck. Good to see you. Nice to see you. Don't see you over here very much. Ghost Rider, hello there. Glad to have you on board. For those, you know what, I should, Paula, you're absolutely right. The numbers is rising up 63. My goodness, thank you for all of you that are joining in. I'm not sure exactly what time it was this morning. Somebody can fill me in on the time. We were waiting for the Amtrak to come in to Perham Cam, one of our 3 live stream cams, and that catch the Amtrak, one of our 7 live stream cams, but one of our 3 that catch the Amtrak cam. And here at the CP 1960, where the Amtrak crosses over, in the middle of the crossover, the Amtrak lost its air. That was just the beginning of it. We heard the emergency call. I heard the emergency call on the radio, and waited a few minutes to figure out what was going to go on. Put all my, warm stuff on because it's 19 below out here without the wind chill. I can imagine those poor guys having to walk this train out there. They've walked it a number of times, and that's 56 cars, if I'm not mistaken. 54 cars? You guys can tell me how many cars there are on this one. This is longer than normal Amtrak. But after it lost its air, then they lost their engines, and they've just been having a heck of a time with this Amtrak train out here, getting the engines restarted and getting the air isolated and getting everything going again. So in the meantime, if you look over here to the left, this war bonnet, I believe it is number 4700. I can't tell, I can't quite see that far, and I can't get over to this side of the car to zoom in the cam, and I don't zoom in when I'm on live on YouTube anyhow, because it just, this phone doesn't zoom very well, but I believe it's 4700. They're talking about unhooking that war bonnet over there and pushing the Amtrak off of the crossover so they can get traffic through here, because right now they've got everything is stopped. Nothing is moving while this Amtrak is stopped on this crossover. So that's what's going on at this point in time. They did change crews. The crew that was on here, they had a catch up come in, pick up that crew, and they've got a fresh crew on here. So once they get rolling, they're ready to go. They're ready to go. Fresh crew, 54 cars. Thank you, and that's longer than our normal. What was our normal? Not 54 cars, is it? 46 or something, isn't it? Even though I play with numbers all day, I'm not good with numbers. I tend to turn them backwards. Axles, cars. Oh, God, don't do that, Paul. Now I'm going to really get messed up. Maybe that's what I'm thinking is axles. Oh, by the way, we do have a really, really cool log. For those of you that don't know about the log, we have a log that tracks everything that goes by here. You can get it at ntr-otc.com. Check out that log. We track everything. The cams here, Perham, Wadena, Verndale, Brainerd, and Richville. All of the trains, the cargoes, the axle counts. I mean, everything gets tracked. It's just a really nice looking log. In fact, our log is so nice it's been migrated onto some other people's sites. It's really great, and we have a really nice database on our log. We show you the manufacturer of the train, what the unit it is, and even show you a picture of the train as the log goes through the day. And it's just a really nice log. Go on over and take a look at it. Somebody will probably post a link to the log up there too. There's links to the logs almost everywhere. On all of our live feeds, you can see the link to the log, ntr-otc.com. Well, we've got another truck pulling in. Lots of flashy lights out there. Guy in the war bonnet's probably sitting there in his nice, warm, cozy cab thinking, I hope they get this thing running, and I hope I don't have to go and cut this thing off and go push that thing off of the crossover. He's probably got his heater on full blast. 70 people. Thank you all for joining in. We really appreciate you being here. I think my other phone keeps turning off because we hear them for a while and then we don't. Well, it appears to be planned, so we're just waiting to hear something from them. Not hearing the CP dispatcher either. That's unusual. Oh, that's why.
Staples dispatcher calling Amtrak 313 East, over. Yeah, is this the engineer on number 8? Over. Yes, I've got 2 of the units up and running. I'm going to see if they do a brake test here.
It sounds like that dispatcher's getting a little bit impatient. I don't think that was 10 minutes. He said, I'll give you 10 more minutes. I think he's going to give him 5. So there are trucks everywhere. Well, I don't know what happened to the other one, if he went on the other side or... There's a truck on the right-hand side of us that you can't see because the quarter panel on the front is in the way. He's over there with his lights flashing. And those guys are walking through some really, really deep snow. We've got some, that snow's, it's got to be at least knee deep. And that stuff's hard to walk through. Well, you know what? I guess he doesn't understand how many are behind him right now and how many are lined up back there. He's just kind of dealing with his problem, and he may not even know that that war bonnet's sitting right back behind him, ready to push him out of the way. But I guess he just wants to get it fixed and get rolling. I guess I can see both sides of it. Well, they're doing a brake test now. They just got their air built back up, from what I understand from previous. And I think he said he only had 2 engines running.
Going to emergency and then I'm going to release here.
Oh yeah, oh heavens, yes. One is enough to pull that train. But they one may, in this weather, one may not be enough to keep enough air in that thing. Cold weather air, those air, what am I after? The air relief valves that spit out all the time. Those things are going full time in weather like this. Yes, absolutely. Those airlines, boy, I drove truck for many, many years, but I never drove truck in weather like this. I couldn't imagine driving with air tanks in weather like this. This is just over 6 miles west of Perham. This is that CP 1960. I've been sitting here for, oh good, over just a little bit over an hour. So this started just, probably about an hour and probably an hour and 20 minutes ago is when they went into emergency. If it moves, duct tape it. If it doesn't move, WD-40. Okay, I'll shut up. They're talking now. They have really cool bells and whistles too. Yes, this is where the LP tanks are.
Data release, but none of them. Are you still up on these brakes? Just go ahead and set them up over.
Yeah, they're actually covering up the LP tanks. You can't see them because they're right there.
Set up here. Battery still there, over? Yes, I'm still here, over. Looks like my brakes are not releasing for me. Did you want to have them cut out and push us through this plant, over? Okay, can I ask you this then? Is there any particular reason why you guys can't cut them out and then just pull the train through with your two working engines? Over. The brakes are not releasing. I've got 110 pounds set on my brake pipe and not able to get it out of there. Right. So then, if I put a freight motor on the rear end of your train or a consist on the rear end of your train, are they going to shove you through with the brakes dragging then? Over. I was just hoping maybe if they have air pumping back there, that if I cut out my brake pipes up here and get it released, maybe they can dump it from back there. Okay, so then when they hook the air hoses up from the west end of the train with the freight motors, you're thinking that that'll pump up enough to release the brakes? Over. Right now I'm asking my conductor if he can dump the air from the trail there, just in case I got some ice blockage in between the train lines. You want to try that first, because like once I set this in motion, it's going to be a time-consuming thing, and it's kind of a last resort. But if you can't, if you're not able to move the train, we need to try something else. Over. Give me just 10 more minutes if you don't mind, just so we can get them released. At least I got 2 of the units running. All right, very good. Another 10. Over.
You guys hearing this okay? Okay, good, thank you. I'm gonna have to look and see if I brought a cord I can plug that phone in. Yes, I do have a cord. And it will reach that phone. How about that?
Yes, I'm going to double check just in case. He told me that he may not have told me that he cut another one out. I'll walk all 4 of them.
Feel free to jump in and let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to know where you're watching from. Victoria, wow, cool. I'll have to check that one out. Southeast Texas, welcome. Spokane, welcome. Hey, hi there, Florida. Hello, St. Louis. How cool. Hey, Columbia Heights. How are the cars heated? Well, that's a good question. I think they're electric. I don't know. Maybe someone can answer that. Hello, St. Paul. Good to see you. Hillsboro, Oregon. Hello, bub. Shoreview. Hey, I like Shoreview. All them towers they got out there, that's so cool. Hello there in Spring, Texas. Pittsburgh. Hi, Pittsburgh. We have other Pittsburgh people here too. Welcome. And Wareham, very cool. Wareham, Massachusetts. Welcome. Upstate New York, very cool. Used to be from Wadena. Hey, we've talked before. Welcome, Jeremy. Good to have you here. Is that, I missed that comment. Is that in front of the, ask that question again. No, you don't have to ask it again. It'll come up again on the next comment. Yeah, this, the train lost air about an hour and a half ago at CP. Ooh, my car's not liking this. It's CP 1960. And then it lost its engines, and it just wasn't doing well. It just now it's got two engines running, and it just it's they've been having a heck of a time. They now they can't get their brakes to release, and we've got this war bonnet over here back behind it that's willing to unhook and push the engine, push the train across the crossover that it's sitting on top of. But they're worried that if the brakes don't release, how that's going to go. So we're kind of in the middle of a dilemma here, how to get this train off of this crossover here at CP 1960, which is about 6.5 miles west of Perham, Minnesota. The one of the 3 live stream cams that watch the Amtrak go by. That's 3 of our 7 live stream cams here at Northern Transcon Livestream. So that's what's going on, is we're kind of waiting right now for the decision on, I don't know if they're going to try and get that 3rd engine running, or right now we're at a wait another 10 minutes. We're doing the wait another 10 minutes thing. I know that they have a whole bunch of trains waiting to get by here. And right now he's got both tracks locked up. He's right in the middle of that crossover, so nobody can get by in either direction. So we could have an interesting dilemma how this war bonnet back here is going to push this Amtrak over this crossover. I mean, it's not even like pushing it over a straight line. It's going to be pushing it over the crossover with brakes locked up. They're hoping that when the war bonnet hooks up to the back end of it, that its air coming in the back will possibly break open any ice blockages from the back. So that's what the hope is at this point. And it is, well, I shut my car off. It's 19 below the last time I looked, and that's without the wind chill. So with the wind chill, the wind's blowing, I don't know, probably 5-8 miles an hour. So 19 below with an 8-mile-an-hour wind, that would bring the real feel to probably about 23, 24 below. So and I feel for those guys out there, because you know they're out there walking that train. They've walked that train a number of times at 24, 25 below zero, and that's nasty weather. It's not a lot of fun, I'm sure, but that's why they make the big bucks, right? Our Nightbot knows your weather in your county. All you have to do is type exclamation point weather in whatever your county name is, and then your state code, and it'll tell you what your weather is, such as exclamation point weather in Otter Tail County MN, and it'll come up with the weather in that county. Well, there's another BNSF truck. This one is a plow truck and a salt truck. That is a salt spreader in the back and a plow in the front. I don't think he's going to be of much help, but hard to say. Looks like he has a mission. Looks like he's backing up in to do something. Maybe he's got something to do. Hard, hard to say.
Stable dispatcher calling the NSF 38. 3952 west of Galesburg, Pasco and Hawley. Over. How are things coming for you? Over. I did, Tony. Prognosis for movement looks good in April. Over. I don't know if that's going to work very well. It's just 15 degrees according to the National Weather Service in Dilworth. Over. Minus 15, sorry. Minus 15. On that Amtrak, all good, over. Pumping and got the rabbit's foot out, basically. Over. All right, sounds good. Over. Calling Amtrak, over. Track over. Here. You got situation right now. You got the straight line cut out of the car. You're pumping it up with the pumping units up. Track over.
The phone has been
Cars
connected.
off, or is that getting not heavily run on those cars? No, not really.
Okay, I'm not talking much because they are talking on the radio now, so I figured you're going to get more information out of them than you will me.
It looks like they're released back here, Jeff.
Oh, it looks like, sounds like they got a brake released.
Dispatcher, you still there, over? Still here. I'm encouraged by what I'm hearing. Over. We've got a good class 2. I'm not ready to pull out here, but maybe I can clear the plant. Okay to proceed east? Yes, Amtrak 313, if you are able to do so, okay to move east from your current looking. Roger that. Tony, let me know if we got a good release.
All right, folks, there you got it. They've got an okay to proceed east.
Release. Amtrak 313 east is going to pull ahead about 1 train length. Over.
I'm going to try and follow them a little bit, but in advance, I want to thank you all for tuning in. I'd like to invite you all to tune in to all of our 7 live stream cameras. We do try to keep them running 24/7. The next cam that this will be up on is our Perham cam, and the guys will put up a link to that here very soon, I'm sure. Not quite yet. They're not moving yet. They will be soon. Yeah, one train length, he said, and I have a hard time. Oh, he moved backwards a little bit. I think.
Does not seem to want to move forward. I possibly can move it backwards, over.
He can't move one train length back. There's a war bonnet behind him.
That's Staples dispatcher calling Amtrak. 313. Over. I'm not sure I can move forward. Was curious, is it okay for me to try backing up? Over. If you think that'll free up the crossovers, give it a shot. Amtrak 313, you may proceed west on Main 2.
No, that won't work.
313 can proceed west from current location onto Main Track 2, over.
Oh, I see what he's gonna do. I get it.
Dispatcher, over. Is correct, over. Ready to respect the shop, over.
He's gonna go up right next to that war bonnet.
Hunter car, Tony, here we come. Rolling back to Conrad or not, lead unit is not providing traction, over. Just with that trail unit there, Tony, over.
There's 4 engines on this train. That's why it's longer than normal. Did you guys see that up where it's meeting with the other train? That last car almost looks like it's hopping. if it did, he's right next to that other train, so they would be able to tell him.
The phone has been connected.
Amtrak, over. Over. We get out. It's open. Stalled out. Okay, Steve. All right.
Oh, poor dispatcher, he doesn't know what to say. Yes, there's 4 engines.
We got an Amtrak.
I don't have any buffering. Hi, sorry. I could turn it that way a little bit. Well, the freight, what they're hoping for with the freight is that if they hook up the freight train on the back, that the air from the freight
Number 8, over.
will
Dispatcher, answering, over.
help break any.
So, how many engines did you have while you were making this westward move? 2, over. As soon as I tried to load, the lead unit dropped on me. Mechanicals tell me to pull the MU cable between it and the second unit, and maybe it will continue to load for me. If you don't mind, let me try that for another 5 minutes. And that, over. Sorry.
Huh. I just lost what I was thinking. I'm surprised that they're not letting that inner model go. They should. They're clear. They ought to let that inner model go through. So for those of you who just joined in, I don't know, about an hour and 50 minutes ago, the Amtrak was coming through and it got to the crossover here at CP 1960, which is about 6.5 miles from Perham. It lost its air and then went through a whole plethora of problems after that. We're still going through the problems. It was able to back up off of the crossing, which it sat on for
Bring it back if I can.
about an hour and 15 minutes. And so they finally got it off of the crossover. Well, the freight is on a different track. You know, that's a good question. How far would the freight have to back up to get on the same track? Where is the next crossover? That's a good question. That's a good question. The guys can help me better with that one. I'm thinking Frazee, but I'm sure it's probably a lot closer. I'd have to look on ATCS to be sure. But I think that they've discounted putting the freight on the back end of the Amtrak because if the brakes won't unlock going forward, Richard Spur is the next crossover, a long ways that freight would have to back up. I don't think they would back that freight up that long ways, especially if it doesn't have a pusher. There's only one in the front. I don't think that would happen. They would never be able to get through Detroit Lakes without someone in the cab of that train going backwards. So that wouldn't happen. And the reason they didn't put the freight on the back of it in the first place was pushing it forwards with the brakes locked up could have been a problem. So that's why they didn't do that. Hey, they're moving forward. They've actually got it moving in a forward direction. So we're hoping that this will make a difference. So we're waiting for the radio call. I'm going to shut up and wait for them to call dispatch and say that we've got something going on. Thank you for being here, by the way. If you have not subscribed to my channel, please do so. I'm doing my best to get 10,000 by the end of the year. I know I'm only going to get maybe 9,500 at the best, but you know, hey, you know what? I can still dream. You never know, it might happen.
Here, BNSF, Staples Dispatcher, over. Tab, yeah, okay for reverse move eastward on the main track 1, see if we can get it. It's stalled up, trying to go backwards, but it looks like it might move forward now. I understand, you want to try to move the train east from your current location, correct, over? Correct, over. Amtrak 313, you may proceed east at CP 1960, your current location. Over. 313 may proceed east at CP 1960, eastward direction. Over. That is correct. Over.
Okay, I'm going to do my best once again.
It wanted to load going forward, but it did not want to go backwards. So as I recover here, we'll move forward.
I'm going to do my best to chase it as far as I can. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you being here. Don't forget to tune in to the Perham Cam, which is where it'll be next. And then it'll be on the Wadena Cam, and then it'll be on the Verndale Cam. The Wadena Cam is a PTZ cam, and the Verndale Cam is a PTZ cam as well. So we'll be moving the cams for both of those as it goes by.
2041, it's December 20, 2022, 2022. This is Foreman Robert Larson. This is milepost 160, 160. Check line 2, TWO. Proceed from milepost 160, 160. Proceed from milepost 161, 161, Detroit Lake Sub. To CTC, Glen 1 West, WEST on main track. Track bar number 2041, 2041, one line check, line number 2.
you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, please do so. Only 33% are subscribed. Let's get that number up some.
I want to make sure you weren't having any airflow issues. Over. Not yet, over. All right. Well, thank you for the update. Over.
Thank you for the update. I love that.
Over.
Pulling up the MU cable did not function for me. I am going to go back to that fourth unit, which is up and running. I'm going to see if I can back out of the plant here using just that unit. When I get their permission to make a reverse movement. Problems, we'll have problems, I think, coming up the hill of Callaway. He doesn't have a warrant past Detroit links yet, but once I do ride him by, then I'll get you something there. But it might be quite a while yet.
I see smoke coming out of the fourth unit, so at the fourth unit is running.
When I get that or when I ride the little past you.
That turbocharger's just pushing out some smoke.
Right, okay, yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, that's, I don't see 40. You can't make me that perk. It's both too big. 240's having some air problems, major problems. That's wobbling, so.
Sounds like CP dispatchers talking about having air problems too. Imagine that. Well, I thought he was getting ready to move. I was very thankful to find this driveway. Otherwise, I would have had to stop along the highway, and I didn't want to do that with icy roads and stuff. So I was very thankful to these people here at what is it? Something embroidery. It's an embroidery place where I stopped. Thankful to them for their driveway so I could get this shot of this train today. Oh, they're climbing up on top of the fourth engine. He's climbing up and getting into the fourth engine. He just got into the fourth engine. Sorry, I can't really zoom. When I'm live on YouTube, that zooming while live on YouTube just turns out to be worse than even trying, so it's not even worth it. So for those that don't know the story, I'm sure you've probably all heard it before by now, but oh, I heard a horn. Just about 2 hours ago, the Empire Builder 8 Amtrak was going on the crossover here at CP 1960. Oh, they're able to move backwards now. Backwards and forward. And they lost their air. And all this time we've been going through a plethora of problems trying to get air going back to this unit and get the engine stall running and started. I have engines 203 in the back, 304, 314, and 313 in the front. 313 in the front, 314, 304, and 203. Oh, they've got this thing moving nicely now. Very nice, very nice. Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted. Back it up, wind up those rubber bands, and then let it go. Isn't that a pretty sight?
Tommy, let me know when I pass those signals. Never mind, I just lost them.
Now they're going to get back to the starting blocks, and that war bonnet's going to say, "You want a race?"
Want us out of the way here, or what do you got straight? Two car lengths left to go at minute emergency on me. Gonna see if I can recover and still keep going.
I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the signal to clear now.
Dump is just asking for a penalty application.
Well, still waiting to see what's going on. I think he's still trying to get those signals cleared here. He's not going to get it cleared if he doesn't back up behind it.
I don't believe that I'm going to be able to give us that release. Just proceed it if you would. We're only going to push back 2 cars. DPDNH dispatcher over. Dispatcher over. Between milepost 214 and milepost 208, Detroit Lake subject clear 2015 at 11:05. 1105 BJM, is that correct?
I can't see your chat. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. I'm ready to go. So we're just kind of in a hurry up and wait at this point in time. We don't know
Just
exactly
dropping
what's
that
going
as
on.
the power as they can get back here.
Okay, I see what's going on. The guy is still in the fourth engine. He needs to get out of that fourth engine and get up to the front of the train. Oh, he's getting back in the fourth engine again. Do they have people riding engines in the back? No, they don't do that, do they?
Bring it back over.
Oh yeah, he's bringing it back. That's what he's doing. They can't back up from the front engine, so they're going back to the fourth engine to do it.
It's loading. I'm going to go back to the head end and see if I can get it to do that.
I apologize, I can't see your comments because the phone is pointed away from where I'm at. Okay, he did something with the back of the third engine, and now he's back inside the fourth engine. I don't know if you can see him well or not. I can tell the first engine is running. Tell the fourth engine is running. Really hard to tell about number 2 and number 3.
The phone has been connected.
He's on the back side of the train now. I'm just really surprised that that inner model is still sitting back there. But I guess if they can't get the signals to clear, they can't let him go. Okay, horns again. Let's see if he's going to back up this time.
Staples dispatcher calling Amtrak 313. Over.
Yeah, I'm not sure I have any other solutions here, dispatcher. Over.
You recover your air. Over.
It wants to, but it just shows that I'm still in a penalty. It shows the air did recover though.
Oh, have you tried unhooking the MU cables and then hooking them back in and basically reboot the engine? Over.
Is correct. I'm going to try one more time rebooting the breakers on here on the trail unit, which is what I'm trying to make the move with.
The one you're on, the P42. Over.
I'm going to reboot the computer and see if that will resolve it.
All right. Let me know. Over. Go ahead, 7641. Over. I'm right here. Amtrak's been stuck in the crossovers of CP 1960 since 8:45. So that's 2.5 hours. If I was to give you a time frame, I'd just be lying to you. Over. Can we get their identifier for a delay report? Amtrak number 8, Amtrak 313 East, over.
Go ahead, dispatch, over.
And Amtrak, over.
Copy, over.
Another train wants to know why they're delayed. Over.
All right. Sorry. Here we go.
Over. Dispatcher calling the BNSF 7641 East, over.
41 West, over.
7641 West. Can you walk back to that 5127? Check that thing out, make sure it's a good leader, over.
Check it out. Somebody call mechanical and see if it's being qualified.
I do. Go back and do a visual and then ask mechanical if it's got any defects against it and if it can be used in the lead.
Amtrak?
Yep, over.
I'll go check it out. Get right back.
Okay then. All right then. What we got going on? Sounds like they're going to send a westbound down here and drop an engine and put it onto this Amtrak. That's going to be interesting. My goodness, I hope I brought enough battery for... I didn't bring my bag. I may have to drive home and get my bag and my battery. Yeah, sounds like they're going to send a westbound from wherever that westbound is, probably Staples, and drop a second engine off and put it on the front of this Amtrak. Now that's going to be very interesting. Okay, he's in the second engine now, number 314. Okay, he's heading up into the first engine now. Oh, Wadena Local's running today. It's not going through either, is it?
Hey, Trent, just looking for an update to it. The weather improved to -13 now. Is it still low back there? I'll make a phone call, see what I can do.
I guess they have certain people for certain things, because I find it interesting the engineer, conductor, whoever it is, walking around doing whatever it is he's doing. And then there's two trucks sitting there, and they're just sitting in their trucks. They're just emotional support, I guess, backup, whatever it is that they do. But they're sure not helping him do anything, that's for sure. I guess if the union found out they did anything for him, they'd have to pay him, pay them his scale. Okay, looks like he's going back to the fourth engine again. Okay, he's either unhooking or hooking air hoses now, because they talked about having the disconnect. So he just did that. Now they're going to reset, because they talked about the reset. I hear the engines sound like they're revving a little bit.
You're calling the Amtrak 313 East. Over.
At 313 East, responding over.
And any good news for me? Over.
Nope, I'm going to try one last thing here, and then I just don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I'm getting reports from the field that tells me I've got enough room to get by on Main 1 if I hand through. Do you agree with that? Over.
Yes.
In the trail unit, I can walk up there. You actually got somebody up there in a van. Imagining it's a roadmaster, over.
I had made it the way track inspector was there and told me that, but no, keep doing what you're doing. I don't want you to break away from what you're doing. Keep trying to get the train moved, and then once we have exhausted all our possible options, then I'll talk to you about some other move.
That worst case scenario. We're that close, I can
Uh-oh,
probably pull
what was
main
that?
unit off and get you enough space.
That didn't sound good, whatever it was.
Gonna go. Over.
I hope my battery isn't running low.
That would lock up that main anyway. Yeah, wouldn't work.
All right, thanks. Get us stable now.
Oh, you know what? I bet you the battery's running low on my radio phone.
Jeff, yeah, we don't have ATP in the back, so we were still behind it. I got it shut down to see if I can at least get this thing to full. Tony, do me a favor, dump it. No, you weren't able to dump it back there, were you? The main just does not want to come up here at all to release these things.
Well, we're going to lose our radio here in about 15%. So for those of you who are new, oh goodness, what time was it? a couple hours ago, a little over a couple hours ago, the Amtrak Empire Builder number 8 was going over the crossover at CP 1960, which is about 6.5 miles west of Perham. Lost its air, went into emergency, and I decided to come out here and get this thing on film. It lost its engines, it went through a whole bunch of different problems, and we're still going through the problems trying to get the air back onto this thing and get this thing moving again. They're trying to get it moving at all. They're considering, dispatch is considering bringing in a engine from Wadena and putting it on the front and getting this thing pulled out of here. They don't know exactly what to do at this point in time. They did finally get it off of the crossover, so they're thinking about hand throwing the switches to get that inner model just to the west of us over here. That's sitting there waiting. They want to get that out. They have a whole bunch of trains that are waiting to get through. So if you want to see trains, I tell you what, if you want to see trains, hang around on the Northern Transcon rail cams today. You're going to see a whole bunch of them here what's left of this morning and early this afternoon, because they're just lined up. They're lined up everywhere. As a matter of fact, they've got trains calling dispatch and complaining, saying, hey, I want to know why I'm being held up. And, you know, unfortunately, this is something that just happens. As I sit out here right now, 6 miles from Perham, it's 19 below without the wind chill. And as you can see, as the vehicles go by, there's quite a bit of wind out here. I'd say probably at least 6 to 8, maybe 10 miles per hour wind, which adds to the wind chill factor. I feel for these guys having to walk this train numerous times. This poor conductor or engineer or whatever he is, I feel for him. He's in and out of this thing over and over. This is a different guy here. This is the other, either the conductor or the engineer. This is not the one that we've seen walking back and forth. The one back by the third engine with no hat is the one we've seen going back and forth. The one up by the first engine has been in the engine all this time. So I feel for that guy with no hat. It's cold out there. I'm in my car with the car running and the heat going. And I feel for those guys. It's 19 below with the wind blowing. And that guy's out there with no hat. And when he jumps in that engine, that door closes right away. He got that heat turned up, I'm sure. He just hooked something up between engines 3 and 4. So they've been talking about doing a reset and disconnecting something and reconnecting something. So he just reconnected whatever it was they were going to disconnect. So hopefully they're going to do their reset now. What they're trying to do now is get this engine backed up beyond that signal that's right there between number 2 and 3 engines. They're trying to get that set backed up so they can get that signal reset, so they can get that switch that they were on back to its mainline position. The switch is they can't go anywhere right now because the switch is in a position where the trains will not go on the main line. So that's what the problem is. I'm sure they don't want to hand throw that switch, but that's the other alternative that they have to get that inner model that's sitting right there that needs to go eastbound, and all the other ones. So that's what's happening right now. We're just trying to get this Amtrak backed up enough so that they can throw that switch, get that inner model, and all the other trains that want to get through here. And there's people, those poor people in that Amtrak, you know, they're already probably 5 hours late at least. And we've been sitting out here. I've been sitting out here for, well, my timer looks to me like my timer reset. I've probably been live for 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours. So that's where we sit, and that's where we are. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do so. Only 33% are subscribed, and I'm trying to get to 10,000 by the end of the year. I know that won't happen, but you know, at least we can get to 9,500 anyhow. After this train leaves this spot, I'm going to chase it as far as I can. Probably won't be far, but it will go to our Perham cam next. After Perham, it will get to Wadena. After Wadena, it'll be on our Verndale cam. Wadena and Verndale are both PTZ, so our cams will turn to see the train coming, and Verndale will turn to see the train going. Provided we ever get the train going. Also, down at the bottom of the chat, there's a join button. If you click on the see perks on there, we actually give you perks that mean something. I mean, we don't just give you a little thing that goes right next to your name. We have a lot of stuff that we actually give you for perks. We give you something that actually means something. We don't just give you a little badge next to your name. We give you all kinds of places that you can post links and weather commands and nightbot commands and things that actually are tangible, things that you can actually use. Most of the other places, when you join, for perks, you get a badge next to your name. And I mean, everybody gives badges. YouTube gives away badges for free. I mean, we give badges too. I mean, everyone gives badges. That's what YouTube gives badges. Everyone gives badges. I mean, that's just what YouTube gives when you become a member. That's what you get automatically from YouTube. So look at the perks that we give when you join us, and we actually give you perks that actually mean something and give you something of value. So there you go. Click on the see perks down below, and you know, if you have links that you want to post on our log, we have a page for links on our log. And if you become a member, we allow you to post those links down there. People like to look at those links. So give it a shot. We'd love to have you on board. The smaller Railcam channels, we need support more than the bigger channels. Those people have 500,000 members. We have 9,000 members. The people that are supporting the people with 500,000 members don't really need your support. We do. I just had to say that. I'm sorry. It's just something that was on my mind. But anyhow, this is what we do. We enjoy going out and do the train stuff. It's just one of those things that's kind of in my blood. I live with it pretty much 24/7 at the house, and I couldn't have a better house that shares a property with BNSF. It's just a absolutely beautiful thing. I've loved trains since I was a kid. I've been fascinated with them ever since I was a kid, and this is kind of a dream area and a dream home, to live in a town that's named after Josiah Perham, the president of Northern Pacific back in 1871. Is just kind of a dream, and then have the actually share property with BNSF is just absolutely fantastic, and be able to come out here and give you this to show you the Amtrak and bring it to you live that you can't get out here and see yourself. It's just a thrill of mine. So thank you very much for being here and watching. I appreciate that. Well, he's back up into the first engine again. Let's see if we get some movement out of the train. Let me see, the next crossover east would be, what, CP 1807? We haven't, I don't think they've decided if they're going to call in engines from Wadena or Staples yet. I know that they have a train with two engines, at least two engines, and they had the conductor, engineer, whoever, go back and check the second engine to see if it's worthy of pulling. I know that much. That's the last I heard. I do believe that my phone that I have listening to the stream has died. It has a very short battery life. And I didn't bring my batteries in my bag to plug everything in, so I don't even know how long this live stream phone is going to last. It should last quite a bit longer. They normally do. It should last longer than my gimbal does. Once my gimbal goes wonky, then my other phone, I'll have to watch it. But battery life on that phone is good, my streaming phone. So you guys are going to have to tell me what's going on the scanner, because I think my scanner phone's died. Oh no, it's still there. I've only got 13% left. Oh, he's climbing out of the engine again, the first one, so he doesn't look any more optimistic than he did the first time. That's a lot of walking back and forth. He keeps disconnecting that air like that, he's going to end up with air hose problems again. Back inside, door closed. Welcome aboard, Kev 63. Oh, I hear engines revving up. They appear to be revving up. Not very much though. Well, I guess they're not revving up. Must be Union brake. Hey, now that sounds like a forward horn. That's promising. Either way, guys, make it move. You can do it. Well, the horn works. I'm going to be in real trouble if the horn quits.
Stables dispatcher calling Amtrak 313. Over.
Hey Kyle, could you get a screenshot please, or someone give me a screenshot please of this? Well, the horn was promising.
Dispatcher calling Amtrak 313. Over.
Now he's ghosting the dispatcher.
Dispatcher's looking for you.
Oh, there he is. He's out by the fourth engine.
I don't feel comfortable with having clearance on one. If I reach out my arms and touch mine, I would touch that rail.
Okay, you don't believe there is a sufficient amount of clearance to have a train go by on main 1 to main 1, is that correct? Over.
That's correct right now. I'm going to see if I can at least get a couple of feet here for you.
What is the train not doing, or is it a braking issue? Is it an air brake issue, or is it a locomotive power issue? Over.
I have a funny feeling it has to do with those chargers. When the batteries don't charge, it shuts the brakes and does not let me release them.
There's no way to cut them out? Over.
Trying to get them to tell us how to do that so that it releases the train brakes.
Okay. All right. I'll go give this update to my bosses. Over.
This is Amtrak's mechanical department talking to the Siemens, the guys that built this thing.
Okay. Sounds good. Talk to you in a bit. Yeah, that's it.
Wow. Boy, they're going right straight to the top here, aren't they? Okay, both of them back in the lead engine again. Now I suppose we're going to hear a radio call. Okay, they're going to try and move it. I hear bells.
Dispatcher calling the BNSF 7641 West, over. 41 You able to check out that 5127, over? Checked it out. Nobody's here for your back. What does it look like to you? Does it look like it's okay? Over. Lights work. There's no tags on it. Sure works. Yeah, test it. Here's the sticker.
Okay, that's the unit they're talking about bringing down here to hook up to the front of this
Keep your
Amtrak.
train secured. We're going to switch that engine out. I'll get, when you got it ready to make some engine moves, let me know. Over. First train. Road foreman Trevor McDowell is going to come down and give you a hand. Over.
Amtrak portal, Tony. Position. Backup move over.
Over. You can get a hold of them, get mechanical, and have them contact us. Walk over there and ask them. Over.
So, it sounds like they're going to bring that engine in from Wadena. Hello, CK. So it sounds like they're going to bring that engine in from Staples or Wadena, wherever that westbound is, and they're going to take the second engine off, hook it up to the front end of this one, and pull this Amtrak out of here. That's going to be, wow, that's going to be interesting. I hope my phone hangs out in there and doesn't go dead on you. I hope that it hangs in here. I've had my phone last a lot longer than this on live streams before, so hopefully it'll hang in there. I turn this a little bit so I can't see your comments. I apologize.
I want to release. It's showing that brake sensor has cleared up. Not pulling them. 2 middle units that are pulling everything up.
Is there anybody watching that is on this Amtrak? Have a good, thanks for stopping. Stop by anytime. We keep our 7 cams up and running 24/7 if possible. Oh, I made an adjustment on Brainerd last night on both of the Brainerd cams, and they are looking sharper than ever. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's Texas Railroad. It's a air problem. It was they ran out of air about 3 hours ago, and then ever since then they've lost engines, they've lost air, they've had a whole bunch of problems ever since then. And we've been out here for, gosh, we've been live for, I don't know, it probably says how long I've been live. My phone says an hour, but I know it's been a lot longer than an hour. We've been live for a couple hours, 2.5 hours maybe.
Dispatcher calling the BNSF 7641. Over. 41S. That 5127 should be a good lead locomotive. The only defect on it was the AC doesn't work. I don't think that's going to be an issue right now. That's the thing, but like I said, it's, I don't know where they got to go, but it's got about 700 gallons. I literally just need 2 car legs out of it to get unblocked at CP 1960. After that, I really don't care what happens. Over. And then also, you can get in everything and down and I'll probably have you run it up there once we get it switched out. Over.
Okay, so now you guys know what to look for. Oh, we're about to lose our radio.
Have any other issues or anything else you need?
About to lose our radio phone.
7641 over.
7641.
If you like, I could just we can do this move on signals. I think I know what we need to do. Over.
Yeah, down to less than 10. You got it. It's gonna die soon. Then I'll be in the dark.
All right, I'm not trying to rush you. Just trying to offer help. Over. They can just run you straight 2 to 2. You can run the single unit, cross it over to main 1, then next to your consist, and then you can bring the unit back, main 2 to main 2, back to your train, couple back in, and then climb on the single unit on main 2 and head west for main 2. Over.
He's got someone on main 2. Oh, the intermodel's on mainline 1, isn't it?
That's what I meant. If that's not what I said, that's what I meant. Over. All right, very good. Thanks. NSF stable up.
Wait a minute. Intermodel's on mainline 1, right? Well, that's good news. Passenger service. That's always good news when they're going to restart a passenger service.
I don't think we ultimately know the answer to that, but we're running out of options at this point. Over.
Well,
you're going to end up giving them that engine because they can't move their train. way. Over. Didn't know if they can't release the brake over. They got it figured out. Yeah, well, we're. I guess we don't know if anything's going to work at this point. It's been a long day. They've had to cross over block for over 3 hours now. Over. You got some extra sandwiches for passengers or hungry? If you show those sandwiches to the passengers, you can figure out they're going to be, they'll be gone. Over. Great as that, you're being 770. Are you going to ride back through my train and shove it across from here like a sprinter, or we can all pay for it? I guess just hold tight. This is going to take some time anyway. I guess just hold tight. Over.
Uh-oh, he called it off.
No, I'm not. He's not talking to me directly. Over here. If there's some electronic, like battery operated, something not an override that we know of, I'm trying to get a hold of the manufacturer of the passenger car. All right, very good. Over.
If they can't get it, I don't understand. If they can't get it moving with 4 engines, what good is it going to do to put a BNSF engine in front of it? Can you guys answer that?
If I can get this.
Three hours, he said, that they've had this taken up. So I've been live streaming probably 2.5 hours. WD-40, that's the way to do it. Yeah, just stick some WD-40 in them airlines. That'll, I love it. That'll do it. If it's stuck, WD-40. If it's not, duct tape. So what time was it this morning that this happened? So well, that makes sense, John. That makes perfect sense. The WD-40s. Just make a little trail in the water. Um, I think the stream reset itself in the middle, Paula, is what it did. Well, it doesn't really matter because we're just looking at a train sitting here, right? Dan, try to. I've had problems with that before with people, and YouTube tells me that try to empty your cache in your computer and refresh. And he said that sometimes that'll help with that. I don't know anything about it, but they said sometimes if your cache is full, that'll happen. I've had some people say that they couldn't talk or chat online, and YouTube told me the same thing, to go in and empty your cache in your computer and clean out, and it'll clean that up. I said, what does that have to do with anything? They said, believe me, just do it. And I said, okay, whatever. But talking to YouTube is a chance because, you know, if 1 in 3 have any idea in the world what they're talking about anyhow. So there goes the engineer or conductor or whoever he is back to the whoops, turn my turn it the wrong way, back to the climbing into the 4th car again. When I turn the phone that way, I can't see your comments because the phone is in the tripod and I'm ready to travel. And I would imagine shortly we're going to hear a horn again. Oh, I do believe we may have lost the radio phone. When it gets down to 10-15%, they drop quick. And that would be the cam down phone, so if your cam's down, you're not going to be able to text me because that phone's down. Well, they've been trying to reboot the thing for quite some time now. They've been doing that for 2-3 hours now. Oh, my pleasure. Thank you for watching the cams. I appreciate when you guys come and watch the cams. It makes me feel great when you guys come out and patronize the cams. It's fantastic that you guys are here to view them. So last I heard, they were going to send a lead engine. Oh, they're still here. I haven't lost that phone yet. I imagine it's going to squawk at me a couple more times before it dies. Actually getting warm in here. Turn off my car and you hear beeps all over. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8 video cameras that run full time in my car. That last time my car got hit, I had one and it didn't show anything. So now I have video cameras in a 360 view in my car. If something happens to me, I'm going to have film of it, I guarantee. No, he was in and out. No, there's a CP engineer.
You go ahead over. I guess bad news over.
Uh-oh. CP's having problems with air too.
We have a recrew for you. Once they get on duty, we'll figure that out over. I have a track bulletin cancellation against you first for you.
Well, last I heard,
Yeah, track bulletin number N29432943 is canceled. Dispatcher PJM.
they canceled the lead engine to come out and put on this. You told them to hold off was the last I heard.
12111211 BJM. Go up and check out a crossing up ahead, find out the milepost, call the dispatcher back, see if I can't get a train for them later here needs to get there somewhere else. So I'll be back to help you with this. Probably about 2 crossings north of here, but there's trains blocked fairly Amtrak's up ahead of 164 crossover, and it's stuck. Amtrak 8 can't get it, can't move at all, and that's why all this traffic is stuck. So that's not good.
Yeah, boy, you want to watch? Going to channel 87. We get that one too. Yeah, you want to watch trains today. This is Autotail or Northern Transcon Railcams is going to be the place to watch them today. There's going to be a lot of them.
Track warrant number 2047-2047, total line checked 1, line number 2, dispatcher BJM. Track warrant 2047.
This is the Empire Builder number 8. It's been sitting here for over 3 hours. Empire Builder number 8. Been sitting over 3 hours because it ran out of air right on top of this crossover it was sitting on. Now they're trying to get the crossover to the crossover to align. Right now the problem is the crossover is not on the main line. What they need to do is get this train back out of the way so they can get the crossover back on the main line so the trains can get through. There is a intermodal sitting right there waiting to go by, but it can't go by because this train is sitting basically right on top of the crossover, and that's what we're trying to do, is get it out of the way. It can't move at all. It was able to move backwards a couple of times, but it's gone through air losses, it's gone through engine losses. They were finally able to get the engines going again, but now that they got it going again, they're having air problems. They did finally get their air back up, but then the brakes wouldn't release. So they've got a lot of problems with this one right now. Dispatch is actually called Siemens, and they've talked to the manufacturer of the train, and they're in contact with the manufacturer of the train to try and figure out what's going on with this thing. They're at a loss right now of what to do. They were going to send a BNSF engine in from Wadena or Staples to hook up to the front of it and pull it through, but at this point in time, they don't know even if hooking up a BNSF engine to the front of it will make a difference. They were going to try and hook up the BNSF engine to the back of it on that intermodal that's behind it, and thinking that the air line hooked up to the back of it might break up any ice blockages that are in there, and they decided against that. They were going to try and push it over the crossover, but with the brakes locked up, they decided that was probably not a good idea either. So all of the ideas that they've had so far have either not worked or been abandoned. Right now, like I said, they've been on the phone with Siemens about the problem, and so far they do not have any resolve to what's happening. So we're still in the middle of trying to figure out exactly what to do with the problem and exactly what the problem is. So here we sit waiting for the Amtrak to get off of this crossover enough so that the crossover can get back into the mainline position, so the rest of the traffic that's stopped up at least can go through in the meantime. So with that, that's where we sit, and that's what's happening. If you can't see them, we are looking at Amtrak Empire Builder number 8. First lead engine is number 313, followed by 314. Then in the back, 304. The fourth engine is 203. So those are the engines that are pulling through. 203 is the Operation Lifesaver paint job. Been around for a while, that one. Seen that one, the 50th anniversary. It's not too often we see 4 engines, and although unfortunately with 4 engines, it's just didn't cut it. I did just see the engineer walk up through number 304, walk up towards the front of 304 from the back. I think those windows are just so cool. Let me see what it is. I can tell you right now what it is here. As a matter of fact, I'm about to turn my heater back on. I've still got 19 below here, just west of Perham, not counting the wind chill.
The phone has been connected.
Thank you. The phone is connected to YouTube right now. Thank you all for joining. I really appreciate you being here. If you have not subscribed, please do so. Only 33% are subscribed. I'd like to get that stat changed to up to 40 or 50%. That'd be awful nice. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe. You don't get any demerits, and it doesn't affect your YouTube channel at all. It certainly doesn't hurt you. You won't get shocked. It's a good thing. It does help me, actually. If you subscribe, it does help the channel as well. So it's just a simple thing. You don't have to click the bell notification if you don't want to. That's one thing that I don't urge people to do, is if you don't want notifications every time I put up a new video, don't click the bell notification. Or if you do click it, click none, so that you don't get notifications every time I put out a video. If you do want notifications, by all means, click all or some or whatever, chooses you and fits you the best. I hear all those guys that say, click subscribe and click that bell notification for every one of my new videos. Well, you know what? Maybe you don't want to see every one of the new videos, so click what suits you the best. That's the way that I work it. I want to make you happy. That's what I'm here for. Is I want to know what you want to see, and then that's what I want to give you. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for your entertainment. I wanted to make videos for me. I wouldn't be putting them on YouTube.
7641, right secured, right
Do you want the single unit to end up on main one next to your train, right? Is that what you want to do? Over.
end up with a single unit instead of next door train.
Okay, I think I know what you need to do here. Over.
Crossovers either way, it should work with, that'll work.
I got it. Over.
Okay, 7641 is being sent out this way, and then they're going to drop an engine, put it on the front of this, and well, then we'll see what happens. I wonder if they carry toolboxes and stuff in there for little things that they need to do. Maybe one of the engineers on here will tell us. Texas only thinks it's its own country. Just kidding. Joe K., welcome to board. Glad to have you on board. Well, I wonder where that 7600 unit is. I'm kind of curious as to what kind of battery life I have left. It was mechanical issues with air. It was an engine problem, but they, I believe, have the engine's problems all ironed out now. For a while there, it was just a whole bunch of problems. It was air and engine and brake and just all kinds of stuff was going on, and I do believe they finally got all of the engines running. I think they said they had all of the engines running, and they said that they had full air tanks, and they even said they had the brakes released, but the train still wouldn't move. So you take out of that what you can figure out of that. I mean, if the brakes release and they won't move, it sounds to me like the brakes aren't released, but I mean, that's just common sense to me. Oh no, nothing. Not Amtrak being late. Nah. Like I said earlier, I think we were going to change this to change the name of this one.
Amtrak 313 over.
Change the name of this to the Empire Builder late instead of 8. Well, I would go over there and get a closer view but with all them BNSF trucks, they would boot me out of there the second I step foot on that property. So I know better. I'm not going to go over there. Yes, that's a BNSF truck next to the train. Over to the right a little bit, there is a BNSF SUV, a Ford Explorer or something. And then if you look to the left, you'll see a intermodal. It goes back, well, as far as you can see, anyhow. Oh, no wonder why it's getting so hot. My seat heater's on.
Staples dispatcher calling Amtrak 313.
I've got Siemens Tech on mine. We're trying to cut these brakes out so I can pull it out of your control point here.
All right, thank you. Over.
I thought I saw him talking on the telephone, so he's talking on the telephone to Siemens Direct. Siemens must have called him on his cell phone. Or that's pretty important when you get a call from the manufacturer themselves. That's something. You go directly over BNSF engineering or whoever it is, right directly to the manufacturer of the train. That's an important deal right there. And the riders, they can't get out and stretch their legs. Smokers can't get out and have a smoke. Drinkers, I'm sure, are drinking. It's 12:40 somewhere. Oh my, I saw, when the train was up in front of us, I could see the people in the cars moving around. So, you know, they're not stuck in their seats, fortunately. That's a nice thing about a train is, you know, you don't have the fasten your seatbelt light turned on. At least you're able to move around. chats. I can't see your chats. Oh, this wouldn't be so bad for them, but, well, you know, at least they get to see the highway and stuff. Yeah, right at Christmas time too. All those containers. Your PS5. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had a Nintendo once. Played it overnight with my wife. Kid got up in the morning, made us look like amateurs. Never played it again. Never once. Oh, looks like whatever they're doing, they're able to do from inside the train now. Basic tools, okay. Nothing elaborate. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yes, I do. Unfortunately, what I'm doing right now is kind of leaning across my center console to into the passenger side so I can see the chat. I'd take a picture of my setup. I'd take a picture of my setup, but my phone is live streaming. Actually, with this camera in here, I have like 10 live cameras in here, this car now. Well, no kidding, Andrew. Are you allowed to drink on a train? I suppose you are, aren't you? Do they sell alcohol on trains? Minus 65 for me. They do. How about that? I haven't had a drink in 16 years. Yep, minus 65. I was trying to take a picture of a sundog with my professional camera, and I went out and got it all set up, and I hit the...
answering over.
Oop, right there.
641, all red at 7. Okay, your PTC is in suspend or restricted mode. Over. It's unmapped. After stopping, the NSF 76.
Oh, my phone just died. There it goes. It just died. Doggone it. Okay, so we're not going to be able to hear them being guided in. I apologize, but I didn't bring the cable to charge that phone with me. I heard this going on, and I just jumped in the car and took off. It had a full charge, but evidently this phone will not go over 3 hours without a charger built into it. So we just lost our radio. So they are trying to get an engine down here, but I have no idea. You guys are going to have to watch for it on the live stream, I guess. And some playing cards. Yeah, I can't imagine those drinks in Amtrak are cheap. Well, not very big. They're probably them. Are they the little tiny shot glasses like they sell in the airlines? I never thought about it. We could have a JNS sighting here on this one too. It's about that time. JNS, Jake Nelson is one of our moderators. We have a command on our live streams for whenever we see him. We see him on several of our live streams from time to time, so we count every time we see him is what we do. Hey, Izzy. Something tells me that even if they get this thing moving, they're going to put that BNSF on front of it. Thank you. Paul, is that you, Paula? I couldn't see. Thank you. Boy, Aaron, I couldn't subscribe to that more. Somebody block that one, please. No, wait a minute. Never mind, I'm sorry. I read that wrong. God, these chats don't stay on here long enough. Yes, the Amtrak about 3 hours, over 3 hours ago, ran out of air on the CP 1960 crossover. And it's been stuck for well over 3 hours now, right on the CP 1960 crossover. So they can't get anything past this. Hi, Sue. Good to see you. So what they're doing is they're sending a BNSF train west right now to try and hook onto the front of it to either, I don't know, push it backwards to get it back over or pull it forward. 4 hours now. Oh my goodness. It's been quite a while. I've been out here all this time just waiting to see what they can do. They have managed to push it backwards, but not back enough to get it clear of the switch so they can get that switch aligned in, the forward direction. Hi, Asia. Good to see you. So that's what's going on is the Amtrak has been on top of CP19 crossover for all morning, and everything is held up. I mean, everything is held up. They've got trains calling in from all over saying, "Hey, what's going on? We need to move," and nobody's moving anywhere. So we're going to have a lot of traffic after this Amtrak gets through here. They are sending a train, like I said, from either Wadena or Staples to drop a engine and have that engine hook up onto the front of this and either push it backwards or pull it forward to get it off of this crossing so we can get engine moving. So that's what's going on. Yes, but it's very close. The one called in and said it was so close, and even the dispatcher called in. Yes, you're not kidding. It's good to see you. And even the dispatcher called in and he says, "Hey, if I throw that switch by hand, can you get by?" And they said no. They said we need a couple more feet. You're not going to get the train by with the way it is. So we need to get that switch thrown properly. So that's where we sit, and right now they're just hoping for the best when they get that BNSF down here and get it hooked onto the front. They're hoping that'll do the trick. We can't, or they can't. I say we. They can't guarantee that even hooking that BNSF on the front of this will do the trick. So right now they're just kind of throwing out bets and hoping that they take. I was fortunate enough to find this driveway. Let me look. Fortunate enough to find this driveway at Prairie Embroidery, and that way I'm off of the highway and I don't have to worry about cars hitting me or anything like that. And I'd like to thank the people at Prairie Embroidery for letting me use the end of their driveway so we could film this event here. And thank you all for being here. I appreciate you being here. It's fantastic to have you all here. If anyone is interested, I have a meeting tomorrow morning, first thing. So if you have time today before 10 p.m., if you could write a short note saying that you support a live feed rail cam in Detroit Lakes. If you could send that to me, I have a meeting tomorrow with a gentleman in Detroit Lakes. If you would like to send just a short note saying that you would support a rail cam in Detroit Lakes, and you know, just that's pretty much all you need to do. I think this gentleman would probably like to see that. Might make a difference in what he's thinking about allowing us to come in and put in a cam in Detroit Lakes. You can send it to trainfannow@gmail.com. trainfannow@gmail.com. The more the better. If you guys can get those in, then we could possibly have a cam in Detroit Lakes. And I'm not going to say exactly where it is, but believe me, I guarantee you will like it. I guarantee you will like it if we get this spot. Let's just leave it at that. So if you'd like to send in a real short email saying I support NTR cam in Detroit Lakes to trainfannow@gmail.com. The more letters I have to take to this person, the better. I'm not going to take him 3 letters because that's not going to make a difference. But if we have a dozen letters, 20 letters, 30 letters, I think that would sway him tremendously. So thank you for allowing me to say that. Well, he just climbed out of the lead engine again. He's still got a pretty good gait to his walk, so he hasn't given up yet. He's not on the phone anymore, so he must have got the instructions from Siemens that he needed. Yes, 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 on the job, reporting live. You got it. Live from Pearl, Minnesota. Oh, yes. You know, we expect this in the wintertime. The air brake problems, as the temperature starts to drop, 30 degrees, not so bad. 20 degrees, they start getting problems. 10 degrees, it gets worse. 0, oh my God. You know, 20 below, then we start hearing the radio calls more and more and more. It's just, this cold weather is just so hard on equipment and people, for goodness sakes. It's just so hard. And these guys, they're such troopers. You know, I've been out filming that one fatal accident that we had in Perham. I was out filming, and they were out there like it was nothing, like absolutely nothing. I was just, oh my God, I was cold. I was so cold. And these guys just do it like the one guy climbing into the lead engine right now. He's got a pair of jeans on, not even a thick jacket, no hat, and it's 19 below out here with the wind blowing. I mean, just something. I praise these guys for doing what they do, and you know, bringing us the products, and you know, delivering our people to where they go. They just do such a good job. So it's so neat to be able to bring them to you. It's so awesome that, you know, I just can't describe it. $32 people on Broadcastify. Fantastic. All right, good deal. Well, in addition to Broadcastify, we are also streaming the Broadcastify on the split screen cam in Perham and on our Wadena cam, both. So you can hear the Broadcastify on all three. On the Broadcastify link, on our split screen in Perham, which is two cameras on one screen, east camera and a west camera, all on one screen, and also on the Wadena cam. So once this gets moving, it'll go past our Perham cam first, then it'll go past our Wadena PTZ cam, our pan tilt zoom cam, and then it'll go past our Verndale PTZ cam. Hopefully I will be home in time to turn those cams when the train gets there. Not that cold in here, but my windows are frosting over. You're not going to be able to see the train here for long.
The phone has been connected.
I believe all of my cams have audio. Air right now. The problem is air right now. Or brakes, or both. Did you give your friend the URL to this live feed and tell them they can see themselves? I wonder how many people on the train are looking at this live feed. That'd be awesome, because I'm going to chase them. Once this gets rolling, I'm going to chase them. There's a PTI. Now wait a minute, that's a pickup crew. What on earth is another pickup crew doing here? That's a personnel transport. And they just brought a crew here. Now I'm confused. No, they just changed crews. They just changed crews about an hour ago. Maybe an hour and a half. What on earth? I bet you that Siemens, you know what? You're right, Andrew. I bet you Siemens sent in someone. Because these guys got, well, they got big bags. That's their personal stuff, though, I'll bet you. They're putting their stuff in the baggage car. Well, he was headed towards the baggage car. Oh, I bet you that is for the intermodal. No? I'm confused now. Well, I know next time I come out to bring the cords for my other radio. But Siemens wouldn't be in a PTI van, would they? I mean, Siemens would be in their own vehicles, I would think. Yeah, he's going past the baggage car. Well, that's going to be a long walk. Radio says new crew going through baggage car to get to... Okay, they're going to the intermodal. Oh, sorry about that. You got my dimmer in there. Apologize. Hot cocoa for the reporter. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And hot cocoa is probably exactly what I'll buy, especially after being out here today. I appreciate that. We are at CP 1960, about 6.5 miles west of Perham. This is where the train ran out of air about 3.5 hours ago, and they've been having problems ever since then. We've been listening. Well, I've lost my scanner radio, but we've been listening to them going through all kinds of problems, between air problems and brake problems and engine problems, and they'd get one problem fixed and another problem would arise, and then they'd get that problem fixed and another one would arise, and they sent out a intermodal on the left side. I don't know if you can see that intermodal on the left side. That intermodal was going to push the train out of the way, but the brakes wouldn't release, so they decided that was not a good idea to try and push a train with brakes that wouldn't release. So now they're sending a train from either Staples or Wadena. Well, there wouldn't be a train at Wadena, so they'd have to send a train from Staples. So we're kind of waiting for that train to go past our Verndale and Staples cam, and then they're going to take the second engine off of that train, put it on the front of this one, and see what happens. They don't know what will happen. They're just hoping that when they get that BNSF engine in the front, it will, well, I don't know, magically solve the problem, I suppose. If they have air here and they have engines and they have everything, and they even said that the brakes were released, and it still won't move. I personally, in my opinion, don't know what hooking a BNSF up to it will do, but who knows? These people have been doing this a heck of a lot longer than I've been around, so maybe that BNSF engine will hook up and just pull this thing on down to the Twin Cities where it needs to go, and on past and, you know, down to Chicago. Let's hope that that's exactly what will happen. So now, has anyone seen that train that we're looking for go by the Verndale cam, or no? I just saw it connecting. I'm wondering if I'm losing my my timer reset. Has anyone seen that go past Verndale, or well, it wouldn't be past Wadena if it hasn't gone past Verndale. No, I guess no one's seen it go past Verndale. So the train that's coming to rescue this one, we have not seen yet, coming out of Staples. Or I haven't seen yet, obviously. few miles west of Perham? Yes, this is where we are at, is a few miles west of Perham. Almost 7 miles west of Perham. I need to go get a haircut. I haven't had a haircut in a long time. You know what? My barber tells me about that every time he gives me a haircut. He says, you sure wait a long time between haircuts. He said, I ought to charge you extra. I said, well, I want to make sure I get my money's worth. And he always cuts more than one, too. You know what? That's true. I do need to look respectful for that meeting. And you know what? Here's the greatest part about it. According to my analytics, according to my cities, Detroit Lakes is the most watched city we have. Minneapolis comes in second, but there's somebody in Detroit Lakes that watches us an awful lot, because Detroit Lakes is the most watched city that we have. So I'm kind of hoping that that will kind of give him a sense of saying, yeah, I would love to have your camera here. This train ran out of air, and this train had a lot of problems. It ran out of air, had engine problems. It had a lot of problems. Well, it's still 19 below. Oh my God, I figured it probably would have warmed up by now, but my car says it's still 19 below. It's almost 20 below out here with the wind chill and everything. And so when the train went over the crossover, they lost their air, and they went into emergency. This was several hours ago, and it's had a lot of issues since then. They have a train coming in from Staples to drop an engine, a BNSF engine, and hook it up to the front of this and drag it out of here. But unfortunately, where the train is located, it is right on top of a crossover, and we're not able to get any traffic through. So all BNSF traffic on the Staples sub is stopped at this point in time because of this Amtrak where we're stopped right now. So that's what's going on. I did have a scanner radio with me, and was able to listen to them on the scanner, but unfortunately we sat here long enough, that one went completely dead. So unfortunately we're not able to listen to them. But the guys can put up a link to the scanner so you can listen to what's happening on the scanner. Yes, it is in emergency mode, and it was in emergency mode. That's what got my attention. I heard the train. We were tracking the train, waiting to watch it on the live stream cameras. We have 3 live stream cameras that watch the Amtrak go by. One in Perham, well, 4 actually that watch the live stream or the Amtrak go by. 2 in Perham, 1 in Wadena, and 1 in Verndale. And we were waiting for it to come by, and we heard the train go into emergency, and that's what prompted me to get in the car and come out here and find it. So that's and I've been sitting here at least 3 hours. I don't even remember what time I got out here. I've been sitting here at least 3 hours. So, and I'm hoping that my phone will hang in there and continue to give you the live stream until this BNSF engine comes down here. Has anyone seen that engine go past Ferndale yet? Almost 4 hours, no kidding. Yeah, that Amtrak employee, he's got no hat, and that jacket he's got on just, it doesn't, I mean, it's not a winter jacket. Minus 35, no kidding, in Frazee, and that we're not far from Frazee. Frazee is just over to my left, about 5 miles, if that. That's why you hear my car say phone connected every now and then, because my car is it's running. I'm sitting here idling. I'm not gonna sit here in a cold car, so I would have to waste a half a tank of gas till my phone runs out. So be it. I'm not gonna sit here in the cold. I can't take the cold anymore. Ah, it's on the Verndale cam now. Very good. Okay, so that means 30 minutes, 40 minutes it'll be here. What's that train pulling? I mean, that's not just a power move. That train's actually pulling something, isn't it? So as I was mentioning earlier, I haven't seen it. Oh, just got on the cam. Okay, sorry about that. Um, it's a ballast. Okay, very cool. As I was saying earlier, I have a meeting tomorrow in Detroit Lakes at a fantastic location. And I think that if I could get some emails sent in support of a live cam in Detroit Lakes, I think that would sway him. If you guys could send a email saying I support a live cam in Detroit Lakes, I think that would help a lot. If you could just send a real quick email to trainfannow@gmail.com, or if you know my email, any of you guys that know my email, I would think that would help an awful lot. Like I said earlier, I'm not going to take him 5 or 6 emails, but if I can collect 20, 30, 40 emails, that would be awfully fantastic, and that would mean that we have a live stream in Detroit Lakes in a location I guarantee that you will like. So if you all could do that, that would really help a lot. Matter of fact, adding on to that, if we can get this Detroit Lake site, it will probably be the best site that we have out of all of our camps. Let's put it that way. That's all I'm going to say. So now the personnel transport, got to wait for them guys. Oh, here they come back. Going to say he has to wait for them guys to walk to the train and then for the other guys to walk back here, but they're on their way back already. That looks like a young gal there. Very young gal. They look like they're ready to go home. Thank you guys for the emails. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. And I got to get this guy swayed. He's kind of iffy, and I think I got him, but I think the emails will help. I really do think they'll help. He sees that people support what we do, and sees that there's a lot of people that like trains. I think it'll make a difference. goes the personal transport. I bet you they're headed to Dilworth. Oh, they got him on the front and the end, but not the middle. I see. Tell the people to jump up and down. Maybe they'll release. They'll help running the cars again. Wait a minute, I missed that question. Single unit on the way. Oh, they sent a single unit. Okay, that makes sense. Here he comes to save the day. Are they watching the live stream? No restrooms. Oh no. Trainfannow@gmail.com. Thank you very much for the email. Appreciate it. And to those that need it again, it is trainfannow@gmail. Name the movie. Oh yeah, maybe you guys can put the link to the email up. Thank you, appreciate it. I remember the first Star Wars movie in Orange County, California. I spent the night in the parking lot at the theater and then got into the theater the next afternoon. That was a heck of a movie. There were so many people in the parking lot of that movie theater spending the night in tents and sleeping bags and all kinds of stuff waiting for that movie. That was just a complete event for that first Star Wars movie. Was I saying the middle units of the engines won't release? Oh, okay, I got it. Thank you very much, Dan. Don't be shy, folks. Don't be shy. Just to whom it may concern, we could appreciate those emails. They will help a lot. It, looks to me like, well, the engineer's still climbing up and down into the engine, so he's still trying. He hasn't given up yet. What happened on Skynomish? We'll still be here, Dan. Yeah, I hope I don't. west. Ferndale cam is facing west. You're quite welcome. With no bathrooms, I feel for them. I'm getting to where I may need to have to drive back to go use it myself. Glad I didn't bring extra coffee with me. And my car still says 19 below. I figured it would be warm up by now with the sun out and everything. Or that new crew and that inner model, they get to go in there and sit down and take a nap. Yes, Ferndale is west. I think the brakes froze about 3 hours ago. Once they ran out of air, those brakes froze. I see it all the time on the Perham cam with them truckers that leave those plants on the other side of the Perham cam, and then they drive. I can see them on my front cam when they're dragging their tires, because their brakes are freezing up too, and they leave and they have no idea that their back rims on their trailers are dragging because their brakes are frozen. So I get on my CB radio and say, hey, you're dragging your trailer. Oh, my brakes are frozen. I get out and unfreeze them or do whatever they have to do. And yeah, air and water and air and, well, water and 20 degrees below zero air don't really work very good together. He's getting out of the third engine now. Okay, now he's doing a hook or unhook, whatever he was doing before. He's moving a lot slower than he was earlier. His gait's getting a little bit slower than it was. Then the guy come and parked that pickup right in the middle of where he was walking, so he had to walk around the pickup truck. Okay, I was waiting for a horn or something. He's up in that lead engine, and oh, there's someone on the other side of the train, I see. On the third engine back, walking towards the front. Looks like one of the guys from the inner model. Well, knocking on the door. Must be going up to offer support. Okay, well, there's some more new people here, so I guess I could offer you what's going on here. Over 4 hours ago, the Empire Builder number 8 eastbound was crossing over at CP 1960 on the Staples subserver, and it lost air on the crossover. Unfortunately, it is not moving on the crossover, and therefore all traffic on the BNSF Staples sub has stopped because this Empire Builder is stopped on the crossover. It is not moving. It lost all air. It did lose its engines for a while. It's been going through problems for the last over 4 hours while it's been sitting here. They are sending a replacement engine from Staples. It's on its way here to hook onto the front of this. They don't know if that's going to work either, but they need to get this engine moved back 20 feet so they can get the crossover back onto the main line so they can get traffic moving around this train, because right now the crossover is not lined up on the main line, and they cannot get traffic past this train any way, shape, or form. So right now, the way we understand it is that the lead unit and the fourth unit have freed their brakes, but the two middle units have not. So at this point, it's a matter of hurry up and wait for the unit to come in from the Staples. And we don't even know if that's going to make a difference. It's just a matter of get that unit here, hook up to it, and see if that's going to make a difference. So we've been sitting here all this time waiting for this Amtrak to be able to get moved, and get moved enough that we can get this crossover freed up, that we can get traffic moving on the Staples sub again. So that's where we sit right now. This Amtrak's been sitting here well over 3 hours, and well, we've been live streaming here over 3 hours waiting to see if we can get this Amtrak up and moving again. We've hit 4 hours of live streaming already. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wow, isn't that something? 4 hours of live streaming already. So it's been at least 4.5 hours since this train has gone into emergency. And I heard the emergency call because we were waiting for it to go by one of our 4 live stream cameras that watch the Amtrak go by. And I heard this and decided to throw my coat on and head on out and see if I could find it. I was fortunate enough to find a driveway that I could park in where I was able to get off of the highway and get you a fairly decent view of the Amtrak train. Nearly 5 hours now. Wow, is that something? I didn't even look at the clock when I left it, and I was looking at the live stream counter on my phone, but every now and then my phone resets and resets the counter. My phone says I've only been live streaming for 43 minutes, and obviously we've been live streaming a lot longer than that. If you like what NTR OTC does, we have 7 live stream cameras for you, so feel free to jump onto any of the 7 live streams anytime. We try to leave them running 24/7 for you. They're always there, and we try to leave the lights on for you all the time. Feel free to jump on anytime, 24 hours a day, and say hi. There's almost always someone watching our cams anytime, 24 hours a day. Oh, you're right. They are. No, they're doing the best they can. I wouldn't give them a hard time for what they're going through here. And in fact, I praise them for what they're doing. I certainly wouldn't want to be out there. That one engineer running out there with the no hat on and just a pair of jeans and a light jacket, God, I feel for that guy. 20 below plus the wind chill, and bringing it down to 25 below out there. I feel for that guy. I wouldn't want to be out here. I have a great big leather jacket on, and a great big heavy hat, and I'm in the car. Yeah, these guys are out here doing fantastic work. and they're doing, like you said, they're doing the best they can to get this thing up and running. And you know, they're certainly not sitting in the truck and taking a nap and saying, oh, you know, the heck with it, wait till someone else gets here. They're out here doing their best to get this thing running. So, and that's the nasty thing about it, is the passengers sitting back there going, what the heck, what the heck. They're not able to see these engineers and conductors up here and all these people up here doing all this work. All they can see is out the side. They can't see forward and backwards. That's the thing about it, is they can't see what everyone's doing out here on the job, and trying their best to get this thing running for them. All they know is that they're getting delayed. That's all they know. They're probably not getting announcements saying, hey, you know, this is what's happening, and very rare that you get an announcement like that. So all they're thinking is that we're late. That's all they know. So that's kind of sad that the communication isn't a little bit better between the management and the passengers. But it's the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. But we appreciate you being here. We appreciate you enjoying the live stream, and that's what we do it for. The Empire Builder ran out of air about 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, and we've been sitting here all this time waiting for it to get back online. We have a rescue engine on the way here to hook up to the front of it and hopefully get this thing off of the crossover that it's on, so we can get all of the traffic on the BNSF Staples subserver moving again, because at this point in time everything has stopped because of where this train is sitting. Right. Well, I don't know. They might have spare locomotives sitting around, but Staples, I'm sure they might have some, but no, they probably don't have them just parked in a garage ready to go. The one that they did send down here, they did have to do quite a bit to get it checked out and certified to come out here, so. You got one in your garage, Izzy? Oh, that's where they parked the 261, isn't it? I know it. Izzy's not giving in. They parked the 261 at his place, don't they? I think someone just gave Izzy up. They parked the Milwaukee 261 at his house. Yes, this is the Empire Builder. Number 8. You're number late. My fuel situation's good. This little car don't use up much fuel at all. And the engine that they're bringing down here has 700 gallons in it. Have a good day, John. Hardly work. Okay, so where is that engine? Has it gone past the Wadena cam yet? I'm starting to worry about battery here. No, it hasn't gone past Wadena yet. Okay, well, it's gone past Ferndale, so it should be getting to Wadena pretty soon. Then it's still got another 30 minutes. Well, it's single engine. Then it got another 20 minutes to get to Perham. No, I'm not plugged in. I normally do, but I just took off and I didn't bring my cords and my camera bag. My camera bag's sitting at home, and my professional camera's sitting at home too. So I did a boo-boo when I left this morning. But I did not expect this thing to be sitting here this long. Hey, Rich, what? Oh, I missed that. I'll see it. I missed that comment. They went too fast. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. That's exactly right, Matthew. Hey, Matthew, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just as soon as I leave, that one will go past Perham, and then I'll miss it going the other way. Well, it hasn't gone past Wadena yet, but I'm not worried. The only thing I'm missing right now is the scanner phone. That one went dead. This phone will continue to live stream. I will lose my gimbal before I lose the phone. This phone is live streamed for many hours before. So I'll lose the gimbal before the phone. That just means that I'll be shaking and I won't be able to chase it because I am not able to hold it. That's all. I won't get a ticket for holding it. I won't get a ticket if it's in the gimbal and on the tripod because it's mounted in the car. And they can't say anything about that. But if the gimbal goes dead, then that'll be my indication that I only have about a half of a battery left on my phone. I tell you what, the batteries on these Samsung S20 Ultras just last for a long time. Come on, Andrew. It's only 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I'm not. Well, wait a minute. 2, 3, 4, 5. You're right. 3 hours. I am going to lose daylight. Yes, if they could push that back, they said if they could push that back 2 car lengths, they could get that signal freed up, and that would then you guys are going to have fun watching NTR-OTC because we're going to have a lot of trains going through. They were going to try to hook that inner model up to the back of it and try to push air in on the backside and see if they couldn't break up any ice blockage. But they decided that wasn't going to work. So I don't know. Sounded fair to me. I mean, why not try it? And if it doesn't work, then disconnect. I guess maybe they considered that would take too much time. Well, they said if they could go back two car lengths, that would release the switch. The Amtrak is on See, Amtrak is on mainline 2. He was switching over to mainline 1, if I'm not mistaken. And that's when he lost it. And then they backed him up. They put him back onto mainline 2. They were switching him over to mainline 1 to get onto Staples. Or I'm backwards. Somebody can help me there. I may be backwards. Somebody is on here that has a friend on the train, and they said that they are keeping warm inside the train, but they don't have bathrooms. They have an intermodal right there that could have pushed it, but they couldn't get the brakes to release, and they decided it wouldn't be a good idea to try and push a passenger train with brakes that couldn't release. Oh, good. Passing per him right now. Thanks, Zach. That means he'll be here shortly. Okay, so that train, was he moving track speed? Yeah, he should be here in about 5 minutes, maybe 10. And he's facing east, of course. That makes sense. So as the backup unit pulls in, for those of you who are just checking in, for about 5 hours now, this Amtrak has been stuck on the crossover at CP 1960. As it went over the crossover, it lost air, went into emergency, and I decided to come down here and see if I could find it, and I did. And so for the last 5 hours, we've been here watching the engineer and the conductor walk back and forth and see what they could do to get the train moving, and they have not been able to do anything. Everything that they've been given has not come out. They've lost air, they've lost their engines, they've regained air, they finally got their engines restarted again, but their brakes have not released. The center two engines, the brakes are not released. The front and rear engines, they have. They've just been having nothing but problems here all morning now. And, well, and into the afternoon, as I look at my clock, all morning and into the afternoon. So we've been several hours into this ordeal. The engineer and the conductor have worked very hard to try and resolve this problem. So we do have a BNSF locomotive coming in westbound to hook up to the front of this and see if the air from the BNSF locomotive will help to release the brakes on this and to help to resolve the problem that we seem to be having. So that's where we sit right now. From what I understand, the passengers in the train, according to one of our viewers, has a friend on the train, according to what he said, that we have passengers on the train with heat, but no bathrooms, so they're at least warm. They're not cold, which is good. And you know, that's where we sit. They've been sitting for 4 or 5 hours now, and in this one location, and this is what we're doing. The perm and loco, well, yeah, I would imagine just going through town, just one loco, they're probably not going to be moving track speed, but once he gets out of town, he'll probably pick it up quite a bit. Just a side note, and I have asked everybody, I am having a meeting tomorrow with a gentleman in Detroit Lakes in a spot that would really be a fantastic spot for Amtrak fans. If you would write me an email, just to whom it may concern, saying that you support a live stream camera in Detroit Lakes, send that to trainfannow@gmail.com. Like I said, I'm not going to go with him to go to him with 6 emails, but if I can get, you know, a couple of dozen, maybe 30, 40 emails built up today, I will take that to him, and I think that will make a big difference to him in getting a camera installed in Detroit Lakes. I do have the camera already. I do have the computer already. All I need to do is get permission from him to get this camera installed, and we will have a camera that I guarantee that you will like in Detroit Lakes. But if we can get, you know, 20, 30 emails sent saying that you support a cam in Detroit Lakes for NTR-OTC, sent to trainfannow@gmail.com. That would really help a lot, I do believe. I really appreciate it if you do that for me. And you'll appreciate it in the long run, let's put it that way. So do that for yourselves. You know, me personally, I have a lot to keep track of right now. I don't necessarily need a lot more, but hey, I will do it, because I think that we need to have more cams along the Northern Transcom, and especially on the Staples subserver. So the email on that, once again, is trainfannow@gmail.com. And yes, I think Detroit Lakes would be a great location, and like I said, I guarantee you, as an Amtrak fan, you will like this location. So we should see that rescue unit coming up over the hill here pretty soon. You guys can't see it because my side of my car is in the way, but it should be coming up over the hill here before too awful long. We're only 6.5 miles from Perham, so it should be coming over the mountain. It should be coming around the mountain when she comes. I'm hoping that this BNSF engine will do the trick. What do you guys think? Let me know what you think. What do you think with all that's going on this morning? Do you think this BNSF engine will make a difference? If they fly from here, then we won't see them on our 4 webcams on the way. Uh-oh.